Existence is a precarious calculation. The slightest misstep is paid for with life itself. Nature has no capacity for mercy. There are only its unforgiving laws and a brutal partiality. In Tsavo, a sun-scorched land, the crown is not forged from gold or diamonds. It is woven from fear, and its ultimate symbol is a thing of vanity, the magnificent mane. The mane is armor in battle, a defiant declaration of a king's authority. But here, in the searing heat of eastern Africa, a thick mane becomes a death sentence. It causes the body to overheat, a fatal flaw in the relentless war of survival. And so the kings of Tsavo wear a different aspect. They are almost bare-headed kings without a throne. Yet, the paradoxes of nature are without end. Into this kingdom of bold warriors, a new power has risen. They are a minority, but they carry the bloodline of rulers with high levels of testosterone and an enviable immune system. A war for the throne is inevitable. The native king recognizes his disadvantage. No blood is shed, yet the contempt is palpable. From this moment, the balance of power in Tsavo has shifted. The maneless shadows recede into darkness. A dynasty of new tyrants has officially begun. A message is sent across the savannah. The new king has arrived. All must be ready. But power is not built on muscle alone. An empire must be fed. That is the duty of the lionesses, the tireless hunters of the pride. The males, meanwhile, are charged with defending the territory and guarding the young. To consolidate a fledgling empire, the first hunts need not be the most sanguinary. Sometimes, survival lies in more practical targets. This time, the quarry is a zebra. Weighing around 660 pounds, one zebra provides enough energy for the entire pride at a much lower risk. The hunt begins. Their camouflage is an ingenious visual mechanism that scrambles their enemy's perception. When the herd moves as one, the black and white stripes create an optical illusion, making it almost impossible for a predator to single out an individual. But should one be separated, its fate is sealed. The lioness's heart is too small for her body, making her incapable of sustained, long-distance pursuits. Therefore, the hunt must be concluded with haste. A precise bite to the windpipe, and it all ends in silence. Weakness has its own distinct scent, and on the savannah it travels far. The Nile crocodile has scented it. After strenuous activity, the body compels the lion to seek water for cooling. It is also sometimes a comfort for the hunger following a failed hunt. Lions can swim, but they despise the water. Their dense fur becomes a leaden armor, neutralizing all agility. If the Nile crocodile is in the water, the lion stands almost no chance. Not only in the water, but on land too, the giants are beginning to speak up. Even the most serene architects of this vast land refuse to bow to this crown. Their disdain needs no concealment. The young bull elephants are passing through a period of intense hormonal change. Their aggression and self-assurance are absolute. To an elephant, a lion is no worthy adversary. But the great cats are persistent enemies. If they cannot bring down the giant, they will vent their fury on the next generation. The classic target, a fragile link, vulnerable and often separated from the herd. But at close range, a mother elephant's roar can vibrate the chest and disrupt the attacker's nervous system. The lion finds no opening. God could not be everywhere, and therefore he made mothers. Challenged from all sides and humbled by hunger, the new dynasty understands that to reclaim the throne, a coronation of blood is required. And the target will not be the weak. It is the African buffalo, a true mobile fortress. Weighing up to 1,500 pounds, with a horn span of over 3 feet, the buffalo is every predator's nightmare. They are the cause of more serious injuries to lions than any other prey. If a lone lion attacks, its chances of walking away unscathed are only about 20%. But when the whole pride joins the fray, their odds of survival double. The lionesses are the backbone of every battle. This is the moment for the new king to prove his worth. The battle erupts, red dust settling on the giant's form. The scent of fresh blood is not foul, but rich and intense. The throne has been secured. Having reasserted their power, their ambition now turns to greater heights. The ultimate prize appears, the Maasai giraffe, a giant of over 16 feet. A single one of its kicks could shatter a lion's skull. But these hunters understand the harsh laws of nature. The taller they are, the harder they fall. The giraffe's enormous heart, weighing over 24 pounds, must work furiously to pump blood to the brain against gravity, creating immense blood pressure. When pursued, its heart rate soars, pushing its body to its biological limit. And the lions know this. They wait, patiently, until their prey is exhausted. The peace is over. They tear through the thick hide at its softest points. The smell of death spreads, attracting the cleaners of the savannah. The new dynasty has not merely survived, it has achieved absolute dominion. Tsavo is not a chessboard for lions alone. For generations, humans have branded the spotted hyena as a cowardly scavenger, but this is a profound misunderstanding. In truth, they hunt up to 90% of their own food, thanks to a special weapon, limitless endurance. With a heart significantly larger for its body size, the hyena turns every hunt into a marathon of attrition. The savagery is even more apparent when the prey is a zebra. For them, the speed of consumption is a matter of survival. There is no mercy, no last words. The prey is torn apart while it still draws breath. However, on these dusty plains, scarcity sometimes forces the hyena to change its tactics. This is when the other 10% of their scavenging instinct comes to the fore. Their most frequent victim is the cheetah. For the cheetah, justice is a non-existent luxury. To achieve its godlike speed of 70 miles per hour, it has sacrificed all muscular strength and defensive capability. After every chase, the cheetah falls into a state of severe oxygen debt, and the hyenas know this precisely. The cheetah can become prey at any moment. Even with hungry cubs at her side, she cannot risk a confrontation with the bone-crushing jaws of the robber. In the end, the true master of the game is still the lion. Despite a recent decline in performance, very few dare to confront them head-on. This time, however, the lion's ambition extends far beyond its stomach. It sees a threat that must be eliminated, sleeping in the innocent eyes of the hyena cubs in their dark den. Hyena society operates as a strict matriarchy. The males are second-class citizens, nomadic and irresponsible. Thus, the single mothers are forced to leave their dens to hunt for the energy needed to nurse their young. This absence is a death sentence. When the piercing cry of a severed bloodline rings out, the hyena mothers race back in an adrenaline-fueled rage. But confronting two male lions at once is too much, even for a large hyena clan. They have won. But as the hyenas retreat, their gaze is no longer one of simple terror. That look reveals a new truth. The absolute respect for the king is gone. The war in Tsavo will never end. At the age of 3, the young princes of Amboseli face a harsh sentence: exile. This is nature's iron law to keep the bloodline strong, compelling the sons to carry their genes to distant lands. On their arduous journey, these exiles eventually find one another. They stop in Tsavo, a land bordering their mother's homeland, where an old order is about to be overthrown. These young males know exactly who rules this place. They do not rush, but conceal themselves in silence, moving like shadows. The moment finally arrives when they realize they are at their physical peak. While the old monarch is now but a ghost of his past, a scarecrow king defeated by time. Those who once ruled by force must now pay the price with their very throne. In the natural world, cruelty can be an effective survival strategy. By eliminating the offspring of the previous regime, the new kings force the females' bodies to stop producing this hormone, returning them to their reproductive cycle in a matter of weeks. It is how the selfish gene ensures its presence across generations. Soon, new litters are born. The dedicated care of both males and females brings a rare period of peace to Tsavo. The relentless, yet calculated, wheel of nature begins a new cycle. Against this backdrop, the native maneless lions of Tsavo begin to hold their heads high with pride. The fear has vanished with the fall of the old rulers. Though the future remains an uncertain mystery, for this moment at least, the true kings have reclaimed their dignity. For generations, the maneless lion has been, is, and always will be the undying symbol, the very soul of this harsh land of Tsavo. Leaving the sun-drenched savannas of Tsavo, our journey continues south to where the surging Zambezi River prepares to create one of the most spectacular sights on the planet. This is Victoria Falls, known also as Mosi Oa Tunya, a magnificent wonder located on the natural border between the nations of Zambia and Zimbabwe. Here, the water plunges from an average height of 350 feet, forming a curtain of white that stretches for an immense 5,600 feet. More than a mere geographical boundary, this place is a grand and ceaseless theater of nature's power. Especially during the rainy season, when the Zambezi reaches its greatest annual flow, the entire area awakens with a tremendous energy. Columns of dense mist rise under the sun, forming a fine white smoke that billows into the air. Accompanying this sight is a sound as resonant as the roar of 1,000 lions, a testament to its proud name, the smoke that thunders. To conserve this treasure, 2 reserves have been established. Mosi Oa Tunya National Park on the Zambian side, and Victoria Falls National Park, which embraces the southern and eastern banks of the river in northwestern Zimbabwe. These 2 parks are like twin brothers, sharing the sacred mission of sheltering and protecting the life that surrounds this great waterfall. Sharing the swollen Zambezi in the rainy season is the hippopotamus, which harnesses the water's power to maintain its characteristic semi-aquatic lifestyle. As one of the oldest surviving mammal species, with ancestors appearing over 55 million years ago, the hippopotamus shares a close evolutionary relationship with whales. At Mosaic, the local hippopotamus population numbers around 1,500, demonstrating impressive stability and adaptability. As night falls, they emerge from the river and move silently towards the flooded grasslands along the Zambezi. Each night, an adult can consume between 80 and 150 pounds of grass to sustain its massive body. During the breeding season, their herd behavior becomes more pronounced, with a structure consisting of a dominant male, multiple females, and young following their mothers. Ranging from 10 to 16.1 feet in length and weighing between 3,000 and 4,000 pounds, the hippopotamus is one of the largest land animals in the world. Their jaws can generate a biting force of up to 2,000 pounds, force which, combined with canine teeth about 20 inches long, forms an extremely effective weapon. Their thick skin is always coated in blood sweat, a natural, pink-hued oil that provides sun protection and antibacterial properties. Moving from the water to the Zambian grasslands, the Angolan giraffe is taking advantage of the lush, rainy season vegetation to meet its enormous nutritional needs. To sustain themselves, each individual diligently consumes 50 to 75 pounds of leaves per day, aided by a long, flexible tongue that wraps around thorny branches to pull off leaves with ease. Sharing a common ancestor with other African giraffe species from over 1 million years ago, they evolved their tall bodies and characteristic long necks to reach canopies inaccessible to other species. At Mosaic, they are often seen moving through the interspersed grasslands and woodlands along the Zambezi River. Under the brilliant sun, herds of Burchell's zebra also move quietly across the green fields. This species originates from Africa, where its ancestors adapted and evolved over millions of years to possess their distinctive black and white stripes. These stripes not only repel blood-sucking flies in the tropical climate, but also serve as a unique fingerprint, allowing for individual recognition within large groups. They live in herds composed of a led stallion, several mares, and their young. During the rainy season, smaller groups merge into larger aggregations to enhance their safety from predators. Life bursts forth from every inch of the grassland, with the appearance of the sable antelope a majestic symbol of wild nature. With its scimitar-like curved horns and glossy black coat, this antelope from the Hippotragus genus has an evolutionary history stretching back 2 to 5 million years. They live in herds of 10 to 30 members on the edges of woodlands. Their horns are not only for defense, but also help to clear low-hanging branches, paving a path through dense vegetation. Meanwhile, on the steep cliffs and gorges near the waterfall, the klipspringer, a member of the Bovidae family, leaps nimbly across rocky surfaces. In Afrikaans, their name means rock jumper, reflecting the unique movement style of this antelope, whose ancestors date back millions of years. This name perfectly describes their ability to use small, sharp, and sturdy hooves to maintain perfect balance on ledges barely a few centimeters wide. With a small yet resilient frame, their grayish-yellow coat provides perfect camouflage, helping them to evade terrestrial predators. Crossing to the southern bank in Zimbabwe, the southern white rhinoceros chooses to live in the open fields and sparse woodlands near the Zambezi River. The river itself creates natural mud wallows where the rhinos submerge themselves to cool down and ward off insects. The population here is estimated at 20 to 30 individuals, maintained at a stable level through strict conservation efforts. As specialized grazers, they spend most of their day with their heads bowed, cropping grass with their wide mouths. This is also the homeland of the African buffalo, with large herds of up to several hundred individuals moving together along the river in search of water and food. A cohesive social structure and solidarity among members are crucial for survival. When threatened, they form a tight defensive circle to ensure their survival. The buffalo possesses a powerful body and a thick, dark brown coat, like a sturdy suit of armor protecting it from the harshness of nature. Notably, its curved horns merge at the center to form a formidable boss, making it one of the most powerful and feared mammals on the vast savannah. In the darkness, the leopard operates like a stealthy phantom. Its golden coat with black rosettes provides perfect camouflage. Sharp eyes allow it to see clearly in low light and move without a sound. Weighing between 66 and 176 pounds, it possesses astonishing strength for its body, which is 4.3 to 6.2 feet long. A long tail, up to 3.6 feet, helps it maintain excellent balance on steep terrain. The leopard is incredibly patient when stalking, before launching a decisive pounce at 36 miles per hour, capable of leaping 10 to 20 feet high. After a successful hunt, it hauls its prey into the high branches of ancient trees along the river to keep it safe from lions, hyenas, and other scavengers. Finally, there is the roan antelope, one of Africa's largest and rarest antelopes, which finds sanctuary here. Standing up to 5 feet tall and weighing up to 660 pounds, they are impressive with their reddish-brown coat and distinctive black and white facial markings that provide natural camouflage. Their curved horns, up to 40 inches long, are both an effective defensive weapon and a symbol of status within the herd. They live in small herds led by a dominant bull who maintains order and protects the group from threats. When danger appears, the entire herd becomes instantly alert, ready to stand and fight together rather than fleeing alone. As the sunset dyes the thundering smoke of Mosaic red, another chapter of survival closes in tranquility. The Zambezi continues to flow, carrying with it ancient genetic codes and new hopes. Here, death is not an end, but a transfer of life force between the land and the water. All blend into the eternal symphony of creation. A world of brutality, yet one that holds the purest beauty of nature. Where every breath is a miracle. The dry season on the African savanna descends like a relentless furnace. In this harsh landscape, survival is not about speed, it's about endurance. Among the masters of persistence is the Grevy's zebra, the largest of all zebra species. Its bold black and white stripes stand out against the sun-scorched plains. Unlike other grazers, the Grevy's zebra endures the heat by outlasting it. They travel over 20 miles a day in search of water. With a phenomenal memory, they retrace hidden paths to long-forgotten waterholes, a skill honed through generations of survival. But memory alone is not enough. Nature has equipped them with a highly efficient circulatory system that acts as a built-in cooling mechanism. However, the journey to water is fraught with danger. Lions and hyenas lurk near the remaining water sources, knowing that thirst will drive their prey within reach. They use the shade of acacia trees to cool their bodies and conserve energy, timing their movements to avoid the most dangerous hours. The African savanna smolders under the relentless fire of the Sunday. As the dry season drags on, every drop of water becomes a prize worth fighting for. Among the most formidable warriors of the savanna is the African buffalo, a living fortress of muscle and fury. Weighing up to 2,000 pounds, they are relentless fighters. A charge from an African buffalo is not a panicked flight, but a calculated attack. Their curved horns are weapons of war, capable of breaking bone. The predators that dare to challenge them face not only brute force, but a deadly strategy. A buffalo's charge can generate an impact force more than 3 times greater than a lion's bite. But it is not just brute strength that makes the African buffalo so dangerous. It is its intelligence and a formidable memory. They are known to remember and recognize specific enemies. Researchers and guides have documented numerous cases of buffalo showing particular animosity towards lions or safari vehicles that have previously harassed them. A failed hunt today could bring a fierce retaliation tomorrow, as they actively return to attack a threat they have identified. A failed hunt today could bring a fierce retaliation tomorrow. The cheetah, the fastest cat on the planet, is a hunting machine shaped by the constant pressure of survival. Amidst the open plains of the savannah, it relies on a slender body, light muscles, and large lung capacity to reach speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour in just a few seconds. This explosive acceleration is not merely a spectacular display, it is the difference between catching prey and the hunger that threatens its entire family. Its eyes, adapted for long-distance vision in daylight, lock onto a target with almost mathematical precision. They are the markings of a specialist, the lines of focus in a world of blinding light. Not tears of sorrow, but channels of concentration, ensuring that when the moment comes, the hunter's gaze is unwavering and its aim is true. These are not for decoration. They function like natural sunglasses, absorbing sunlight and reducing glare. This allows it to maintain intense focus on moving prey without being blinded, a crucial advantage when hunting during the day. A time when most other large cats are resting. But speed comes at a price. After a chase, the cheetah is exhausted, vulnerable to stronger predators that can steal its hard-won prize. In the hunt, every movement is calculated. The cheetah selects young, weak, or unwary prey, exploiting any weakness in the cohesion of gazelle and impala herds. It moves stealthily, using the sparse savanna vegetation as cover. Once at an ideal distance, usually under 300 feet, the cheetah launches into an explosive sprint. The chase is a frantic dash, typically lasting only 20 to 60 seconds. If it fails to catch its quarry in this brief window, the cheetah's body will overheat and the hunt is lost. When successful, a fatal bite to the throat suffocates the prey, ending the struggle in seconds. However, victory does not guarantee a meal. The cheetah must devour its kill quickly before lions, hyenas, or even flocks of vultures detect the carcass and close in. The contest for food is a constant part of its reality. The species' survival also depends on reproduction. The female raises her cubs alone, protecting them in hidden lairs and moving them frequently to avoid being tracked. However, the mortality rate for cubs is very high. Lions, jackals, and birds of prey are constant threats to the defenseless young. The cheetah is both an example of supreme specialization and a testament to biological fragility. While the cheetah relies on speed in the open plains, in the wooded savannah, sheer power and cooperation reign supreme. On the bank, in the shade of the sparse trees, a herd of impala is grazing. Their slender bodies gleam a tawny gold in the morning rays. Each of their movements is like a delicate brushstroke on the savanna canvas. They make almost no sound, but that silence is fragile. Behind their grace lies constant vigilance. The impala is one of southern Africa's most graceful antelopes. It can leap 30 feet in a single bound and soar up to 10 feet high, as if the air itself lifts it from danger. These spectacular leaps are more than just a means of escape. This is more than an expression of joy. It is a conversation with death itself, a deliberate, defiant message broadcast to unseen eyes, declaring with every impossible leap, "I am vitality, I am speed, a chase would be fruitless." It is a gamble of energy, played out to prevent a gamble of life. Their primary defense is movement, swift, coordinated, and effortless. Nearby, in the dry grass, dark spots flicker. It is the guinea fowl. Like tiny medieval warriors, each seems to wear a helmet, blue-black feathers, dark eyes, a red crest, and white spots on their bodies. Their gait seems comically hurried, but at the slightest rustle, the entire flock freezes instantly, turning to stone. Guinea fowls are the noisy sentinels of the savannah. Their piercing calls alert every creature around to approaching danger. Their role as sentinels extends beyond mere alarms. Guinea fowls are tireless custodians of the savannah, consuming vast quantities of insects and the parasitic ticks that plague large herbivores. This relationship is a perfect example of symbiosis. While the great beasts are cleansed of troublesome parasites, the guinea fowl get an easy and safe meal. They are not just the alarm system, but the sanitation crew of the plains. Sometimes they are the first to spot a leopard in the bush or the approach of an eagle. If the plains zebra confuses the eye with its stripes, there is another creature that can virtually disappear into the landscape simply by remaining still. It is the puff adder, one of Africa's most iconic venomous snakes, a master of ambush. The name puff adder comes from its characteristic defensive behavior. When threatened, it inflates its chest and emits a loud hiss. Its long fangs sink into the target, injecting a venom that causes tissue necrosis, blistering, and even amputation if left untreated. According to the World Health Organization, it remains the snake responsible for the most fatalities in Africa. Even with its potent venom and sophisticated camouflage, the puff adder must yield to this extraordinary bird. It is the secretary bird, a name derived from its resemblance to 19th century secretaries, with its grey plumage and quills behind its ears. Unlike most soaring birds of prey, the secretary bird is a terrestrial hunter. It is famous for its ability to kill snakes, including venomous species like cobras and puff adders. Each kick from its scaly legs has a force 5 times its body weight, delivered in less than 15 milliseconds. Its attacks are not only fast, but also precise, often aimed directly at the head or neck to finish the prey with a single blow. As heavy footsteps sink deep into the earth, the massive silhouette of the African bush elephant appears. With their overwhelming size and strength, they are guests that even the Nile crocodiles prefer to avoid. The African bush elephant is the largest land mammal on the planet. An adult male can stand up to 13 feet tall and weigh over 15,000 pounds. Their large ears, shaped like the African continent itself, constantly flap. Beneath the thick skin is a dense network of blood vessels that helps dissipate heat, like a natural cooling system. Meanwhile, the flexible trunk, with over 40,000 individual muscles, acts as a multi-purpose tool. As the elephant herd approaches the Grumeti River, they face more than just thirst. The river water is often murky and full of dangers. The adult elephants usually pause, observing for a long time before setting foot in the water. The young calves, weak and easily frightened, are surrounded by the larger members, forming a protective circle. Every decision is guided by the memory and experience of the oldest individual, the matriarch. Each day, an adult elephant needs up to 330 pounds of vegetation and over 50 gallons of water. When the grasslands wither, they begin to use their tusks to dig shallow wells, searching for underground water. These long, curved tusks are both a symbol of beauty and a tragedy. They are the reason thousands are poached each year. However, these elephants continue to play an irreplaceable role in the Serengeti ecosystem. They are true ecological engineers. Elephant dung is not just waste. It is a fertile fertilizer that transports seeds far and wide, supporting the regeneration of forests and savannas. After crossing the Grumeti River, the wildebeest herd continues its search for new pastures. But now, they must face a species that knows how to use the power of the collective even better. It is the African wild dog. At first glance, they look like living works of art. A coat of mottled black, white, yellow, and brown. But this beauty is not just for show. In the field, each individual's unique pattern acts as camouflage. However, what makes their hunts so deadly is not just their appearance. Long, muscular legs with only 4 toes and no dew claw. An evolutionary adaptation to reduce friction and save energy for long-distance chases. Large, rounded ears, like radar antennae, can move independently, picking up sounds from miles away. And then the hunt begins. A small group breaks away, selecting a target. They start by maintaining a steady pace of about 6 miles per hour, pushing the prey to its limit of exhaustion. While the prey tries to escape, other members of the pack take turns closing in, maintaining constant pressure. The moment the prey loses its rhythm for just a second, the entire pack accelerates to over 40 miles per hour, tightening the circle. Each individual executes its role precisely in a strategy refined over millions of years of evolution. According to data from the Wildlife Conservation Society, the success rate of African wild dog hunts ranges from 70 to 90%. This is the highest rate among all carnivores, achieved not through strength, but through perfect coordination. When the wild dog pack has had its fill, they leave, leaving behind scraps of meat and bone. Seizing the opportunity, birds in black cloaks descend. It is the marabou stork, a bird nicknamed the Undertaker bird. This nickname comes not only from its gloomy appearance, but also from its special ecological role as a natural cleanup expert. Its head and neck are completely bare, making it easy to clean after delving deep into a decaying carcass. If this area were feathered, bacteria and bodily fluids would accumulate, causing serious infections. The marabou stork is one of the largest terrestrial flying birds. It can stand up to 5 feet tall, with an impressive wingspan that can exceed 10 feet. Despite its massive stature, its weight is optimized by the hollow bone structure in its legs and toes. In the air, they can soar at altitudes above 14,800 feet, saving energy while patrolling for carcasses. They often accompany vultures as a specialized cleanup crew. While vultures use their hooked beaks to tear through thick skin, the marabou's long, thick, wedge-shaped beak can penetrate crevices to retrieve meat from deep inside. At the end of June, as the wildebeest journey continues further north, the air also becomes drier and clearer each day. The terrain in the north is slightly undulating and open, with vegetation consisting of sparse woodlands, creating an ideal environment for predators. The migrating caravan, with over 2 million wildebeest, includes not only wildebeest and zebras. A smaller antelope species travels with them, an attractive target for hungry cheetahs. It is the Thompson's gazelle. In a world where life depends on speed and cunning, the Thompson's gazelle embodies gentleness amidst the brutality of the savannah. With the ability to run up to 56 miles per hour and the skill to change direction abruptly, it forces predators like the cheetah to calculate every move precisely. When it feels threatened, the Thompson's gazelle leaps into the air with all 4 feet, a behavior known as stotting, which serves both as a warning and a display of physical fitness. It does not lead the migration. It prefers to move on the fringes or at the rear of the herd, not out of weakness, but out of intelligence. By doing so, it attracts less attention, saves energy, and still benefits from the path cleared by the larger groups. Small, but by no means insignificant, the Thompson's gazelle is an essential part of the ecological chain. The land once covered by forest is losing its green color silently but irreversibly. The low forests that grew on limestone soil are now fragmented, leaving only solitary strips of trees. Roads have been opened through the forest, routes for trucks, tractors, and power lines, and these very roads have severed the ecological corridors. The air is still sweltering every summer, but now the heat comes not only from the sun but also from the fires set by humans for land clearing. Forest fires are no longer natural accidents. They are the direct consequence of uncontrolled agricultural activities. Even when it rains, the erratic downpours caused by climate change do not help much. They fall fast and hard, eroding the soil and washing away the nutrient layer. The streams that once flowed through the forest during the rainy season no longer run year-round. Every tree cut down, every stream that runs dry, is not just an ecological loss but also a spiritual wound. And in that seemingly desperate context, the first green seeds are still being planted. In Los Quebraquitos, an area that had been invaded by the exotic privet species, thousands of native trees have been replanted. This is not just a reforestation effort, but a process to restore the entire damaged ecological structure. At the same time, models for monitoring forest dynamics using satellite imagery around the Chankani Provincial Reserve are being implemented. Along the slopes and foothills, ecological corridors are beginning to be reconnected, opening up opportunities for recovery. The Chaco Serrano still has hope if every small action is carried out with heart. Protecting a forest is not just about preserving trees or wildlife, but about preserving the very future of life. Some 1.5 million wildebeest, 250,000 zebra, and countless Thompson's gazelles embark on an extraordinary journey, the greatest migration on Earth. They travel nearly 2,000 miles across a perilous landscape of cracked savannas, treacherous rivers, and steep escarpments. Every step forward is a battle against nature itself. Crocodiles wait in the murky waters. Predators stalk the tall grasses. Yet, despite the dangers, the herds press on. Ahead lies the Masai Mara, where green pastures promise renewal. This is one of the great spectacles of the earth. A perfect rhythm of life, woven by the hand of creation. In this perpetual cycle, the wildebeest, zebra, and gazelle sustain a kingdom of predators. They feed the 3,000 to 4,000 lions that dominate the Serengeti Mara ecosystem. Each year, as many as 250,000 wildebeest and 60,000 zebra are killed by lions, while exhaustion, disease, and drowning claim thousands more. The lion, second in size only to the Siberian tiger, is Africa's most formidable predator. But even the so-called king does not hunt alone. The lion relies on teamwork. A pride, typically of 10 to 15, moves with calculated precision. The lionesses lead the hunt. Agile, intelligent, and strategic, they target the weak, the young, or the isolated. The males, their golden manes burning in the sun, serve a different purpose. The protectors of the pride. Their thunderous roars can carry for 5 miles, warning rivals to stay clear. But even kings have rivals. And for the lion, none is more formidable than the spotted hyena. Often misunderstood as mere scavengers, hyenas are, in fact, masterful hunters, responsible for 60 to 75% of their own kills. With remarkable coordination, they can bring down prey many times their own size. According to a 2024 report from Serengeti National Park, hyenas and other predators account for about a quarter of all wildebeest deaths during the migration. Their most powerful weapon is their jaw. The strongest of any land carnivore, generating a crushing force of nearly 1,100 pounds per square inch, almost double the bite force of a male lion. But hyenas are not just hunters. They are nature's cleanup crew, consuming carcasses before disease can spread. Above these plains, another world stirs. Life thrives not only on the ground, but also in the sky. Over 500 species of birds soar across the Serengeti. Each plays a unique role in the tapestry of this vast ecosystem. Among them, one silhouette stands out: the marabou stork, large, silent, and unmistakable. With a wingspan of nearly 10 feet, it is the largest land bird in Africa. A fitting title for a creature cloaked in black and white, with pale legs and a hunched posture. But its role is far from grim. It is nature's sanitation squad. The marabou stork gathers near wetlands, grasslands, and the carcasses of hunts, feeding on what others leave behind. The Serengeti is but one chapter in the greater story of the tropical savannah. Within this vast landscape lies another wonder, the central Zambezian Miombo woodlands. Stretching across Zambia, Zimbabwe, Angola, and Mozambique, it forms one of the largest and most diverse ecosystems in southern Africa. Here, giant hardwoods, Brachystegia and Julbernardia reach for the sky. Their broad canopies shelter thousands of species that live in their shade. Beneath them, resilient grasses and shrubs endure long, hot, dry seasons and sudden, torrential rains. In the open woodlands of the Miombo, a giant figure moves among the trees. The African Savannah elephant, a gentle giant, roams the vast plains. They are the largest land animals on Earth. Some stand over 13 feet tall and weigh more than 7 tons. But beyond their immense size, these elephants are the silent architects of the wild. Their presence brings life to the savannah, yet even giants face peril. Since 2021, the African savanna elephant has been listed as an endangered species. However, there is hope. Conservation efforts across the Miombo have begun to turn the tide. According to a 2023 WWF report, some 50,000 elephants now roam the wilds of Zambia and Zimbabwe. The forests and grasslands of the Miombo are also home to one of Africa's most skillful predators, the African wild dog. The master hunters of the savannah. With a hunting success rate of up to 80%, they outperform both lions and hyenas. For them, each hunt is more than a mere chase. It is a flawless display of coordination and intelligence. The pack numbers from 10 to 40 individuals. Each plays a specific role in the hunt. Together, they exhaust their prey, bringing down animals many times their own size. However, their impact extends far beyond the hunt. By controlling herbivore populations, wild dogs protect the vegetation and help maintain the delicate balance of the savanna ecosystem. But the survival of these hunters is by no means guaranteed. Diseases from domestic animals, loss of genetic diversity, and human persecution have pushed their numbers to dangerous lows. Today, only about 6,000 remain across Africa, with just 500 to 600 surviving in the Miombo, according to a 2023 IUCN report. Leaving behind the dry forests and golden plains of the Miombo, the journey moves west to a land where forest and savanna meet in harmony. This is the Ghanaian forest-savanna mosaic. It stretches across Guinea, Sierra Leone, Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana, and Togo. As the dry season grips the land, the roan antelope begins its arduous journey for survival. As of 2024, their population here is estimated at around 8,000. With their pale brown coats and long, curved horns, they create elegant silhouettes against the hot, glowing sky. The adaptability of this antelope is remarkable. It feeds on a wide variety of grasses and shrubs, even those that most other animals refuse to touch. A born opportunist, the leopard's menu is as varied as the landscape itself. Antelopes, primates, and birds are all within its sights. Each hunt is a blend of patience and precision. With an explosive burst of speed up to 35 miles per hour, it lunges forward, its jaws locking around the victim's neck in a swift, decisive takedown. But even this master of stealth faces growing danger. According to a 2023 Panthera report, only about 2,500 leopards remain across the Guinean forest savanna Mosaic. Among these survivors is one of Africa's rarest icons, the Grevy's zebra, a symbol of vitality in the most arid lands. With only about 2,800 individuals remaining as of 2023, according to the Grevy's Zebra Trust, it is now the rarest zebra on Earth. Its sleek black and white stripes are narrower than its cousins, and its large, rounded ears are fine-tuned for the heat, improving hearing while helping to cool the body. The Grevy's zebra has mastered the art of scarcity. They can survive for days without drinking, drawing moisture from dry grasses and traveling great distances to hidden water holes. Amidst the arid bushlands, where the earth cracks under temperatures near 104 degrees Fahrenheit, a small bat-eared fox quietly exists. Its oversized ears stand erect like living antennae, searching for the faintest whispers beneath the ground. They pick up the sound of burrowing termites, of moving ants. When the sun finally dips below the horizon, the bat-eared fox awakens. It hunts by sound alone, feeding primarily on termites, which make up nearly 80% of its diet. In this same rugged landscape, another nocturnal figure moves. The striped hyena. A silent wanderer. With its pale grey striped coat and powerful forelegs, it moves over the rocky ground and thorny bushes as if sculpted from the terrain itself. When food becomes scarce and water disappears, the struggle for survival intensifies. Here, every drop of water is precious. Amidst the scattered bushes and sun-scorched grasses, where the earth is cracked with thirst, an elegant and resilient creature stands its ground, the gerenuk. Unlike other grazers, the gerenuk can stand on its hind legs, reaching nearly 6.5 feet high to pluck leaves far beyond the reach of its competitors. Its body regulates its metabolism, conserves heat, and saves energy with incredible precision. Under the same unforgiving sun, another antelope endures. The East African oryx. Larger, stronger, and more defiant, it stands like a sentinel of the desert. It can survive for weeks, even months, without a single drop of water. It feeds mostly after dark, minimizing water loss through respiration and sweat. According to a 2023 report by the United Nations Environment Programme, this remarkable animal can even draw moisture from dry leaves. Unlike many animals that seek shade, the oryx possesses a rare gift. The power to self-regulate its body temperature. What makes the oryx a true icon of resilience is not just its endurance, but its courage. When threatened by predators like lions or cheetahs, it does not flee. It stands and fights. Its horns, nearly 33 inches long, are lethal weapons capable of piercing a predator's hide. The Somali Comifora region is not just a sanctuary for ungulates. It is a stronghold for some of the largest birds on Earth. Among them, two iconic residents stand tall. The common and the Somali ostrich, shaping the rhythm of life across this sun-baked savanna. Reaching heights of up to 9 feet and weighing around 340 pounds, the ostrich is the largest living bird today. According to a 2023 study by the United Nations Environment Programme, ostriches can survive for several days without drinking water. Their bodies are masterpieces of desert engineering, minimizing water loss through respiration and excretion. Although flightless, ostriches have unparalleled speed, capable of reaching 40 miles per hour and sustaining a pace of 35 miles per hour over long distances. Surrounding Lake Victoria, the Victoria Basin Forest-Savannah Mosaic forms a vast natural Noah's Ark. This is the largest freshwater lake in Africa, a source of life for millions of creatures. From migratory birds to the people who live along its shores. The climate is cyclical, with short rains followed by long, drawn-out dry seasons. And in this fragile balance is the last refuge of a vanishing giant, the Rothschild's giraffe. As of 2024, according to the Giraffe Conservation Foundation, only about 800 individuals remain in the wild. Their pale cream coats are dotted with dark brown patches that stop at their legs, distinguishing them from all other giraffe species. Atop their heads are 5 ossicones. Small, horn-like structures that are rare even among giraffes. A silent crown for one of Africa's most graceful survivors. More than just a towering silhouette on the grasslands, the Rothschild's giraffe is the silent gardener of the savannah. That light awakens life. Grasses and understory plants in turn feed countless species. Its value extends beyond ecology. It is a bridge between humans and the wild. These gentle giants attract tourists from around the world. fostering ecotourism that provides livelihoods for local communities. On the vast savannas of the Victoria Basin, the topy antelope moves like a warrior born of the grasslands. Its reddish-brown coat is interspersed with dark patches along its legs and face. A master of camouflage, built for speed, the topy can sprint up to 43 miles per hour. Its long legs carry it beyond predators like lions and cheetahs. But during the breeding or migratory season, these herds swell to hundreds, moving as a single, vigilant, and united mass. In this unforgiving world, a giant stands its ground, the white rhinoceros. The largest of the rhinos, reaching 13 feet in length and weighing up to 2.5 tons. Second only to the elephant, it is one of Earth's greatest land giants. Its defining feature, a thick, curved pair of horns made of keratin, is both its weapon and its curse. A male's front horn can grow up to 5 feet long and weigh nearly 9 pounds. But that beauty has made it a prime target for poachers. At the end of the 19th century, only 20 white rhinos remained in the wild. However, through more than a century of tireless conservation, their numbers have recovered to nearly 18,000 by 2023. The white rhino's wide, square mouth is a perfect natural design for grazing. Each day, it consumes up to 260 pounds of grass. By clearing paths for light and space, these giants create room for other plants and animals to thrive. Most of the remaining white rhinos now roam in protected reserves like Kruger and Kagalagadi. But the rhino's story is not just one of survival against nature. It is also a fight against humanity. According to the Save the Rhino Foundation, in 2022, more than 450 individuals were killed in a single year. On the vast grasslands of southern Africa, another icon of the savannah endures, the plains zebra. An essential thread in nature's grand design, it plays a vital role in keeping these ecosystems vibrant and balanced. Its black and white stripes are a masterpiece of natural art. Each pattern is as unique as a fingerprint. In large herds, those stripes merge into a shimmering illusion. As of 2023, some 300,000 plains zebra roam the plains of southern Africa. Each consumes about 30 pounds of grass daily. Thanks to their ability to digest coarse, fibrous plants, they control invasive grasses and make way for new life to sprout. The blue wildebeest, famous for its epic migrations across East Africa, is just as prolific in the south. By 2023, nearly 1.2 million of them roamed the temperate savannas of southern Africa. With its slate-gray coat shimmering with a blue sheen in the sun and its gracefully curved horns sweeping back, the wildebeest is a symbol of resilience. Each wildebeest consumes about 33 pounds of grass daily, preventing overgrowth and renewing the plains with fresh shoots. Alongside them, another giant moves, the eland. Standing nearly 6 feet tall and weighing up to a ton, it is the largest antelope on Earth. Its tan coat and long, spiraled horns over 2 feet long make it both majestic and unmistakable. Despite its immense size, the eland is surprisingly agile, capable of sprinting up to 25 miles per hour to escape predators. In the grand story of the savannah, these giants are not just survivors, they are the keepers of the balance. The eland prefers open grasslands, vast spaces where food is plentiful and movement is free. According to the International Union for Conservation of Nature, as of 2023, the eland population across Africa remained stable at around 136,000 individuals. Leaving behind the dry grasslands of the temperate savannah, the journey now leads us into a world shaped by water. The flooded savannah. Grasslands and earth disappear under rising floodwaters, giving way to shimmering marshes, temporary lakes, and endless plains. In this ever-changing world, adaptation becomes a way of life, a constant dance between instinct and the transformative forces of nature. This vast wetland, known as the Sud, is home to tens of thousands of hippos. According to the Worldwide Fund for Nature, about 40,000 individuals inhabit these waters, one of the largest hippo populations on Earth. The hippo, the third largest land mammal after the elephant and the white rhino, can weigh up to 3,300 pounds. But hippos are not just aquatic giants. They play a crucial role in shaping both water and land. The Sud is not just a sanctuary for mammals. It is also a refuge for hundreds of migratory bird species. The seasonal rains transform the region into a vibrant corridor, attracting travelers from across the continent. According to BirdLife International, over 400 bird species have been recorded here, including many that are now in global decline. Another prominent resident is the African spoonbill. Found across marshes and shallow lakes, these birds thrive where water is plentiful. With its snow-white plumage and long, flattened bill, the spoonbill hunts not by sight, but by touch. Its bill sweeps rhythmically through the shallow waters. With a wingspan of over 3 feet, they glide effortlessly over the wetlands, moving in graceful flocks that enhance safety and foraging success. Each rainy season, water from upstream floods the grasslands and bush, breathing life back into an ecosystem ready for renewal. Trees, reeds, and aquatic grasses sprout in dense emerald clusters, greening the land. Here, in this kingdom of water and light, one predator reigns supreme. The Nile crocodile, up to 18 feet long and weighing up to 1,650 pounds. Armed with raw muscle, unshakable patience, and a steel-like grip, the Nile crocodile is both feared and respected. When the dry season arrives and the waters recede, the crocodiles retreat into shrinking pools, conserving energy, waiting for the rains to return. However, these ancient reptiles are not just ruthless predators. They are guardians of the balance. Each year, more than 200,000 birds return to the Nile Delta, a crucial stopover for migratory species. Among them, one bird stands out. The greater flamingo, the largest of its family. As temperatures and water levels change in spring and autumn, the flamingos leave the arid lands, journeying to the flooded fields of the Nile Delta. Here, they find safety, abundant food, and a place to raise the next generation. Standing over 4 feet tall, with a wingspan of nearly 5.5 feet, the greater flamingo moves with unparalleled grace. The flamingo's hue, a soft pink born from a diet rich in carotenoid pigments, starts as a pale white and deepens over time. Their migration is more than just survival. It is a ritual of renewal. In great flocks of up to thousands, they protect one another. Once one of the largest lakes on Earth, today the waters of Lake Chad fluctuate between 1,350 and 1,500 square miles, depending on the season. This belt of flooded grassland remains one of the most important ecosystems of the Sahel. The African buffalo roams freely on the flooded grasslands surrounding Lake Chad, an area where green pastures and clear waters merge year-round. According to a 2024 report by the International Union for Conservation of Nature, about 50,000 buffalo inhabit this region. Weighing up to 1,500 pounds and nearly 11 feet long, the African buffalo is a symbol of strength and resilience. When moving together, their numbers can exceed 200. A living wall of muscle and determination. However, even these giants must adapt to the rhythm of the land. As the dry season depletes the wetlands, the herds move, driven by instinct. Beyond sheer power, the buffalo plays a vital role in maintaining the ecological balance around Lake Chad. By grazing on large areas, they prevent overgrowth. In the flooded landscapes of the Zambezian region, another large herbivore dominates the wetlands, the waterbuck. Weighing from 400 to 600 pounds and standing over 3 feet tall, it ranks among the largest antelopes in southern Africa. Dependent on moisture and lush vegetation, they avoid the arid plains, staying close to their environment's lifeblood. When danger strikes, when lions or hyenas close in, the waterbuck plunges into the water. Instantly, the river becomes its shield. And prancing across this watery kingdom, crowned in gold, is one of Africa's most striking birds, the grey-crowned crane. Graceful yet resilient, the crane has mastered the rhythm of the rising and falling waters. Its long legs carry it through the flooded fields. When the rains return, the Zambezian grasslands burst back to life. This is the moment the grey-crowned cranes have been waiting for. In February, the rainy season transforms the plains into an ocean of lush green grass. This is the time of new life. For a lion, a queen's crown is not forged from gold, but woven from sacrifice and scars. After giving birth, the lioness's body is a depleted temple. But the faint calls of her cubs are a sacred command. Even before she has recovered, she must face relentless hunger, so that her milk, the cub's only source of life, never runs dry. Her body weak, the queen is forced to humble herself. When the queens are exhausted, the king must descend from his proud throne. A male lion's fiery mane is a symbol of his power, but it is also a deadly trap. Its magnificent profile makes him easy to spot when stalking prey and causes him to overheat quickly. It is why the kings rarely join hunts that demand endurance. But when their cubs are on the line, they become true fighting machines. A young Cape buffalo is an easy first target, requiring little effort. Meanwhile, amidst the tall, dense vegetation, life quietly sprouts in the lingering raindrops. A zebra mother licks her newborn, not only to ward off flies, but to etch its scent into her memory. On this savannah, slowness is an inescapable death sentence. The zebra foal is a natural athlete, able to stand in about 10 to 15 minutes and can run within an hour. Science calls them a precocial species, with legs almost fully developed in the womb, ready to flee from predators. The young follow the flow of energy-rich milk while keeping pace with the wind-swift herd. But sometimes the darkness comes from their own kind. Faced with this cruel instinct, a mother must cast aside her fear. Where life is paid for in blood, a mother's love is the final fortress. April arrives, the rainy season dwindles, and the grasslands begin to parch. The great herds enter the final stage of their preparations. Scattered groups merge, forming a colossal column for the long and challenging journey ahead. Zebras often depart 2 to 3 weeks before the wildebeest. With their efficient digestive systems, they eat the tough, taller grasses, inadvertently becoming pioneers who clear the way. The wildebeest, in turn, prefer the shorter, protein-rich shoots, ideal for their more complex digestive systems. The zebra's keen sight and hearing help detect danger, protecting those who follow. Their foals are also now strong enough to keep up with the herd, unlike the wildebeest calves who still need time to mature. In the kingdom of shadows, silence is the ultimate weapon. The leopard, a solitary phantom, displays its art. Its crown is forged from patience and the mastery of camouflage. A zebra is a substantial meal, with a predictable route along water sources and a body rich in flesh. But rather than confronting the powerful adults, the leopard selects a more vulnerable target, a foal. In contrast to the striped torrent, the wildebeest kingdom pauses for the season of courtship. When the calves are 2 months old, their mothers come into estrus again. This ignites a civil war among the adult males. From an evolutionary perspective, this is their final gamble. Once the migration truly begins, the chance to mate will be lost. He bellows, stamps his hooves, and swings his tail with vigor. It is all a public performance to attract a mate. Here, patience is worth more than speed. While the males dance their displays of power, the females quietly watch the sky. They can smell the coming rains from the northwest. Those distant drops of water will end this brief romance and begin an irreversible migration. When the signal comes, the wildebeest herds begin their inexorable journey. They move on instinct, forming a great river flowing across the savannah. The zebras maintain the pace at the front, unhurried, holding a steady formation. They pause often to scan their surroundings, guiding the entire congregation through safer lands. As the two great armies depart, leaving behind ravaged fields, the final athletes emerge. The gazelles. Thompson's gazelles wait for the Savannah's gardeners to mow the grass, exposing tender, protein-rich shoots and something else. The open space gives their sharp eyes a clear view to spot danger from afar. They move in groups of 10 to 50, light and swift as arrows ready to be loosed. But in the shadows of the rocks, a predator's crown already lies in wait. After hundreds of miles under a harsh sun, the migrants finally reach their greatest ordeal, the Mara River, where death lurks beneath the murky water. A wildebeest cow is the first to leap. Her act opens a path of life and death for the thousands that follow. Below the surface, Nile crocodiles wait with ancient patience, almost motionless. Of the more than 1 million wildebeest that leave the Serengeti, only a fraction will complete the entire journey. Hundreds of thousands will fall to exhaustion, to disease, and to the ever-watchful predators. The river not only takes life, but it also maintains the fragile balance of this vast ecosystem. As the last hooves touch the far bank, the herds believe they have escaped a living hell. The night is an ally to the hunters. A large and powerful buffalo, caught off guard, becomes a magnificent feast for the pride. But with elephants, it is a completely different story. They are gentle giants, but also formidable warriors when threatened. The matriarch, with her years of accumulated experience, knows full well that lions always target the youngest and weakest members of the herd. The large elephants stand ready to protect their young. The lion pride has no chance at all. The lions have steadily regained their hunting instincts. They spot a lone giraffe. From tomorrow, the giraffe's family will be missing a member. There is no mercy here. This is the natural law of the wild. The pulse of the savannah would be incomplete without the armies of the night, the spotted hyenas. Not as majestic as the lion, nor as swift as the cheetah, but it is their endurance and collective power that make them Africa's most common large carnivore. When the migration brings an abundance of food, they hunt for the vast majority of it, up to 90% of their diet. Under a rare matriarchal system, females dominate, leading clans that can number in the dozens. They expand and defend their territory with scent, with sound, and with overwhelming presence. In this harsh order, the spotted hyena is not just a predator, it is one of the final arbiters of the plains. A different stage, with an entirely different set of rules. Welcome to Etosha National Park in Namibia. Here, there are no endless grasslands, no mighty rivers. There is only a vast, white salt pan stretching to infinity, scorched under an unforgiving sun. From May to October, the dry season holds this land in its grip. All sources of life are drained, leaving only a few precious waterholes, fragile oases that dictate life and death. The game has now changed. It is no longer a journey, but a vigil. All are forced to come to the water, and in doing so, they place themselves at the center of a deadly arena. But this stage has ancient actors, born of this very hardship. With a powerful build, standing up to 5 feet tall and weighing up to 3,000 pounds, the black rhinoceros is not an animal to be trifled with. They carry 2 horns that grow continuously throughout their lives, essential for defense and for challenges with their own kind. Despite its name, the black rhino's skin is actually grey, sometimes taking on an earthy tone from its mud baths. The black rhino is a browser equipped with a prehensile upper lip that works like a finger, delicately plucking tender leaves. They can absorb much of the water they need from vegetation, allowing them to survive for several days without drinking from a direct source. But not all possess such independence. As the sun reaches its zenith, the Ocauquejo waterhole becomes a meeting point for prisoners of thirst. Herds of blue wildebeest and plain zebras, the great travelers of the Serengeti, are now reduced to motionless waiters. The migration is over. The journey is now measured in a few hundred yards from the bush to the water's edge. The air is thick not only with the 113-degree Fahrenheit heat, but with a tense silence. Every step is a calculation. Every sound is a warning. Their eyes are not on the cool water, but constantly scanning the still groves of trees, where the shadows never truly recede. This is no longer a pilgrimage following the rains. This is a daily, repetitive vigil between life and death. Their gathering has unwittingly turned this oasis of survival into a perfect hunting ground, where the rulers need not move. But at this waterhole, patient predators are not the only ones waiting. The giants of the plains must also bow to thirst. The African elephant, the largest of all land animals, can stand over 10 feet tall and weigh up to 13,200 pounds. Every elephant herd is a family, led by the oldest female, the matriarch. She is the living memory of the herd, remembering water sources, safe passages, and the dangers they have faced before. The dry season forces them to travel dozens of miles each day. A single adult needs up to 330 pounds of food and 25 to 30 gallons of water daily. On their journey, they inadvertently reshape the entire ecosystem. They clear bush, open pathways, and disperse seeds across the plains. Every step is guided by the matriarch's memory. Ancient pathways are retraced year after year, leading them back to water sources that seem to have vanished. The greater kudu is one of Africa's largest antelopes. Adult males can stand up to 5.2 feet at the shoulder and weigh up to 700 pounds. Their long, spiraled horns, reaching around 4 feet, are used for both defense and as a unique sign of status. To survive the harsh conditions of the dry season, the greater kudu is most active at dawn and dusk, spending the heat of the day resting in the shade. They are browsers, but their diet is not limited to leaves. With their dexterous muzzles, they also eat flowers, fruits, young shoots, and fresh grass. Their large ears, always alert, help them detect any challenge long before it arrives. When spotted, rather than fleeing immediately, they tend to freeze, trusting their coat to blend in with the landscape of rock and bush. But if they must move, they can leap up to 10 feet high, clearing obstacles as if unbound by gravity. As the waterholes at Halali begin to reflect the golden sunset, the activity in the bush changes. Etosha is also home to another giant, the ostrich, the world's largest bird. A kick from its powerful legs is enough to make any predator hesitate. With speeds of up to 43 miles per hour, they cross the arid plains like tireless athletes. In the dry season, they gather in large flocks, moving between water sources in search of food. As omnivores, they survive on leaves, seeds, insects, and even carrion when necessary. They can tolerate thirst by absorbing moisture from the plants they eat. Their enormous eyes allow them to spot danger from a great distance. During the breeding season, the male performs a courtship dance on the open ground to attract a female. A single nest can hold dozens of immense eggs. In heat that exceeds 122 degrees Fahrenheit, Both parents take turns guarding their clutch, protecting one of the savannah's most fragile treasures. As the final sunset sinks below the horizon, another of nature's cycles closes, making way for rebirth. In these harsh lands, life never stands still. The crown of survival belongs not just to the strongest, but to the most resilient of hearts, where a mother's love never yields, and instinct guides the way through every trial. Death may be the end for an individual, but it is the fuel that allows the grand symphony of the ecosystem to play on. The savannah will continue to tell its story, a tale of quiet hopes and the magnificent, fragile beauty of this planet. It is a realm where order is established by apex predators. Nearly 4,000 lions and 1,000 leopards patrol these lands every day. They are nature's editors, maintaining the delicate equilibrium between life and death. In this web of survival, the warthog serves as a biological plow. Their rooting for tubers aerates the soil, allowing the grasslands to regenerate. The cheetah, in turn, performs the essential task of culling the weak from prey populations. This ensures that only the most robust genetic lineages endure and are passed on. At the heart of the Serengeti lies the Seronera region, where subterranean rivers flow without end. This is a rare oasis, but the price of life here is paid in blood. Seronera is the capital of Africa's most accomplished hunters. This is the domain of the lion, masters of ambush and roar, overwhelming power. The Savannah is not merely a place of slaughter, it also hosts extraordinary moments of cooperation. Warthogs will often lie perfectly still to allow a pack of banded mongooses to clamber over them. This is a fair exchange of services in the wild. The warthog is cleansed of disease-carrying parasites, while the mongooses enjoy a protein-rich feast. Pests, such as ticks and lice, often hide within the folds of the warthog's skin. Left unchecked, they can cause severe infections. This partnership is so seamless that the warthog rests as if enjoying a spa treatment. These tiny bodyguards help it maintain the peak health required for its next escape. Yet such peace is often a fleeting illusion. A leopard lurks in the shadows, as silent and patient as a forest ghost. With vision 7 times more acute than our own, it has already locked onto the carotid artery of its prey. A male lion is a living engine of muscle with a bite force reaching 1,000 pounds of force. This power is sufficient to crush the skulls of the most stubborn prey in a single blow. Faced with such overwhelming might, the leopard is forced to retreat to save its life. It understands that risking everything for a single meal is never a wise choice. On the southern plains, a mother cheetah faces a harrowing trial. The survival rate for cheetah cubs in the Serengeti is terrifyingly low, only about 5%. Each day is a struggle against extinction. The mother must hunt relentlessly to provide milk for her litter while remaining ever vigilant against enemies. The black streaks running from the cheetah's eyes are known by local people as eternal tear marks. Scientifically, they absorb sunlight to reduce glare during the midday hunt. But according to Zulu legend, they are the marks of a mother's grief for her lost cubs. Those tears have etched themselves into the fur as a permanent testament. For the males, however, the story is entirely different. They often form enduring coalitions to ensure their survival. A coalition usually consists of 2 to 3 brothers from the same litter. This collective strength allows them to target massive prey, such as blue wildebeest weighing up to 550 pounds. A wildebeest is a biological tank, equipped with curved horns and a thick hide. A solitary cheetah would never dare risk an attack on such a target. The Serengeti is a land where unity brings power. These speed warriors have proven that when acting together, no objective is beyond their reach. Across the vast savannah, a spine-chilling cackle suddenly erupts, freezing the air. It is the call of the spotted hyena, the silent ruler of the wild plains. Never mistake the hyena for a cowardly scavenger. In reality, they are professional hunters, killing up to 95% of the food they consume. The hyena possesses a vaulted skull with immense jaw muscles. Their bite force reaches an incredible 1,100 pounds of force, surpassing even that of a mature male lion. Their conical molars are specifically designed to pulverize the toughest bone structures. The hyena is the only creature capable of completely digesting the femur of a Cape buffalo. Their stomachs contain hydrochloric acid at an extremely high concentration. Everything from horns and hooves to teeth is dissolved, leaving no trace of waste. Hyena society is a strict and powerful matriarchy. The females are larger, more aggressive, and hold every leadership position in the clan's hierarchy. Even the lowest-ranking female is afforded priority over any male. This stratification is maintained through rigorous rules and political alliances. The social intelligence of hyenas is rated by scientists as comparable to that of primates. They possess the ability to plan, recognize allies, and remember long-standing grudges. The hyena's laugh is actually a sophisticated language. The frequency and rhythm of the sound reveal information about age, status, and excitement levels. When night falls, these sounds serve as a rallying cry. They gather to defend territory or launch large-scale hunting expeditions. The feud between hyenas and lions is one of nature's most brutal wars. This is not just a fight for food, but a battle for ecological control. A lion will kill a hyena whenever possible to eliminate a competitor. Conversely, a large clan of hyenas can surround and kill a solitary lioness. Despite their fearsome reputation, local people hold a certain respect for the hyena. They believe their sloped backs are a symbol of extraordinary patience and endurance. Amidst the labyrinth of acacia thorns, a vivid and silent silhouette emerges. It is the African wild dog, the most efficient predator on the plains. Today, they face a grave risk of extinction. Each individual is a natural masterpiece, with a coat of black, gold, and white patches that is never repeated. The large, rounded ears of the wild dog act as hypersensitive antennas. They pick up the slightest vibrations from a distance, allowing the pack to coordinate with precision in the darkness. While lions succeed in only 30% of their hunts, the wild dogs achieve an unbelievable rate of 85%. In stark contrast to the brutality of the hunt, the family life of the wild dog is filled with warmth. Altruism is the core foundation that allows the pack to endure. After every hunt, the strongest members regurgitate food to nourish those who stayed at the den. Pups, the elderly, and even the injured are cared for with devotion. There is no squabbling over food within a wild dog family. The young are always given the first priority to eat. This is a natural moral code that sustains the lineage. This bond creates a profound spiritual strength. An injured individual may be supported by the pack for months until it fully recovers to rejoin the hunt. However, life for the wild dog is becoming increasingly difficult. Human encroachment and diseases from domestic dogs are pushing them to the brink. They require vast territories to roam and hunt. As these natural corridors are severed, these painted wolves are slowly fading into the void. In the regions draped by towering elephant grass, a small predator performs a dance of stillness. This is the serval. The serval possesses the longest legs relative to its body size of any cat. This design transforms it into a perfect all-terrain vehicle for peering through the grass. But its ultimate weapon is not its legs, but its enormous ears. They can rotate independently 180 degrees, like the most sensitive radar dishes on the planet. The serval can detect ultrasonic frequencies that the human ear is completely deaf to. It hunts with its ears, performing a process known as acoustic triangulation. The success rate of the serval reaches 50%. For every 2 attacks, it secures a meal. No great cat in the Serengeti can match this efficiency. However, pressure from larger predators has forced the serval to adapt. The night now belongs to lions and hyenas, who will kill it to remove competition. The serval has adjusted its biological clock, becoming a daytime hunter. It exploits the windows of time when the kings are fast asleep to continue its existence. Each year, a single serval destroys thousands of rodents. Without them, the rodents would decimate the grass roots, causing the foundation of the green food chain to collapse. In a world of giants, the small must choose between timidness or a frantic kind of bravery. The black-backed jackal has chosen the latter. Legend says the dark saddle on its back is a burn from carrying the sun god across a flaming savannah. Despite its modest size, the black-backed jackal is a cunning hunter. They are not merely scavengers. They are audacious thieves, operating right under the lion's noses. Behind this clever exterior lies a family life that is remarkably exemplary. The black-backed jackal is monogamous. They remain with a single partner for their entire lives. Together, they defend their territory, hunt, and grow old. This bond creates a small but incredibly effective and disciplined unit. When diseases like rabies sweep through other species, the jackal is often the final survivor. Their genetic code has been forged to withstand the harshest conditions. The jackal is proof that intellect and loyalty can triumph over raw strength.